But I don't know why it's not letting me click it.
Okay. Why don't you just name your layers?
It's not my layers.
Oh.
So that's
This
why.
is somebody else's project.
This is not. I don't get any. These are all from Logan. Like I don't.
Why doesn't Logan name his layers? It's like Photoshop 101.
Classic.
Like legitimately. I say that, and then on my freaking iPad, I don't name my layers. So. Layer 1 and layer 2.
Okay, Caleb, I'm having some sort of brain.
Okay, that's fine.
So
We're at an end point for us. So.
Yeah, I did it all, Bill. You see this? I did it.
She did it.
I did it. So that means whenever Caleb can't be here,
Folder.
my show.
So bad.
My show. You will listen to me.
What did I do?
You're not-
What did I do?
Dude, I would.
Empowering
so
her.
you're going to be able to, can you bring the scoreboard?
You brought it on yourself.
So
Anna, come here.
So you have King's Hammer away. No, I already
King's
have.
Hammer away. Unless you already have that.
Mine.
But there's King's Hammer away, South Bend away, first home game.
Okay.
So,
King's Hammer.
you click the 0-0. It was labeled, but I couldn't find it because I can't read. And then change the score to what it actually was.
Okay.
And then you're just going to file, and then
Can I airdrop it to me and then send it to you?
you can just send it to me via my text message right here.
Okay. Have your name as that?
Yeah, it's right this.
Is
You
it
just
cute?
Throw it a message.
Is it bad bitch?
No, it's pretty. That's my
It's
grade school nickname.
ah you need to have like a Twitter handle that it's pretty bitch.
Maybe if I don't have to be professional anymore, then I'll 100% go straight.
Or you could just like do it and just like
burner
Yeah.
burner account. Be like pro NFCs.
See,
Somehow I changed it, Caleb. See what you think.
As much as I'd love to do that,
I
don't
am
have time for any-
I'm copying
I
cards.
changed
real quick.
But what you do is
Okay.
just
kind of
file,
crashed around and did a bunch of
export at.
Oh, not save as
stuff. I wanted to ask you something about.
Actually, I don't give a
I'm
fuck
going
if you
to
sing
attempt to
this.
do a replay
I change
potentially.
it to
Again.
export as.
Okay.
I was trying to remember what that one setting was we changed.
What do you
No,
mean?
And I
no.
did
So
want
I'm
to
gonna show
test
you.
it. I know it was something to do with
I'm
muting,
a big question person.
So just wait until I show you.
muting,
Okay.
muting some
Deselect
audio
everything
sources. It's like
And
we've got
just select
replay
halftime.
audio volume.
Okay, because it's in. Okay, I see what you're saying.
And then when
Other
you
audio
press
sources during
export,
replay. I don't think we did that. 'cause
it'll
we left
save
that
to
on.
downloads right here.
Yes.
So what you're gonna do is you're just gonna press
Show replay
halftime
button
score,
on program video.
and then just do like I don't know,
Replay video duration
Video
15
mode.
seconds.
I don't give a like just what something to distinguish it.
Okay.
And then you just save it.
Yeah, 1xp for 15 seconds.
And then what you have to
Replay audio
do
volume mute.
is go to downloads,
Mute other sources. I
Drag
don't
it.
think so because then that would be
Send
muted
it.
when they're talking.
Got you.
and it should send perfectly with no problem.
On
For some
the
reason, when
board.
it sends to me,
Well-
That would include other
see how
sources,
quick
other
that
audio
is.
sources. Would
Yeah.
be. So if it makes a noise, we would test
Mm.
it. That would be the one we would change.
that is
So
fine.
that-
No matter what
hold
you're
on,
gonna
go back
post
to
it on,
that.
it's gonna kill it.
Because we have so
Huh?
many bugs.
No matter what you
Like,
post it on,
turn
it's gonna
it back
kill the.
Yeah, so turn the
quality of it.
replay button
was
off.
that project?
I'm not gonna fucking
Ah.
say
Like Instagram does that. Like
You would
Instagram
just
kills the
say
quality of
something,
it.
but it's a replay.
Yeah.
So yeah, just send it like that. Or what you can do is you can literally
It's
just.
way up in the left.
Actually,
corner, so I just-
But the
change
ele-
your plan.
the
Well,
11
let's
changing
test it with it on.
It's gonna be.
and see
Oh
where
no,
it
my
is.
the
iPhone's
11
just
logo
kidding.
is in it. It doesn't matter.
Let's see where it
Yeah.
is. We'll see where it is when we do our test.
Yep.
So I did something to change
Yeah, let's-
something there. It has a score sample and a title
We're not
sample.
gonna do
that we don't need.
messages. We're gonna do
You
downloads.
can actually go in here and
From
go
the Google Drive.
playback recordings. Boom. Go into
Hey, it's done raining.
like the video
Yeah, we're gonna play like
highlights
3
if I marked
seconds.
out
Mm-hmm.
and just pick one. And then
You're just gonna throw it on my drive.
and then it would what's on here? Is that the 11?
That's the graphics and.
So that needs
Oh wait, I have to also do. I'm gonna do the
Embedding?
starting lineup.
So
This card is
This
taking
is hooked
forever. It's gonna take 9 minutes and 30 seconds, Bridget, and that is just the first card.
Is this a 64 one? Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. 32 isn't even all the way through.
Well, and this is not even all of the stuff on that card. So it's gonna take a few minutes.
Okay.
So I gotta go down and grab my
I gotta go down and get. I need to go down and grab my whatever you call it. My
But yeah,
tickets.
Hannah, when you export it, drag it. Just literally take it from
Same
here
thing
to
as
here.
same thing as last
Just
time.
boom, boom,
Okay.
and then I'll be able to access it from my phone. Just text me when it's
When it's there.
exported.
Okay.
And I'm gonna leave it.
Yeah, sure. I guess. I'll do it.
And if we have your phone on you and stuff.
Yeah, I always have a phone. Okay, cool. Because yeah, ideally I want to have my graphic like. buying a flag downstairs.
Good.
So close. That close.
You could take this thing. It's got that jumbo camera battery on it. We could take a sling charger, right? I'm making this up as we go, guys. So ideas aren't. Nobody's gonna laugh at you, right? So then
I'll
we
get
can
water.
use this. Okay. This is for the battery thing. I'll put it in the one that we're not using yet.
Well, I mean, it is probably cool because I do have like an iPhone 13 Pro Max, so I do have
So
like some
then-
photography.
We're gonna have this to charge this thing that's on it. Come on up. Come on up with me. And you still have the tape. Grab one of the tapes. But remember, just want to make sure that this. Okay. So he's gonna want. What we could do is, in theory, let's move these chairs. Uh-oh. So this camera is the other one, and I'm going to decide what to do with it. It's usually the other one. Here's the sling thing. Here's the zoom deal. Come on. to tape these things on like a cornfield and some beach, like tropical. Because I can run all this stuff. I can't run the mixer on batteries, but I could just run a couple mics into cameras. Still. So this camera is set. Okay. So this could get put.
I wonder if there's any food available yet.
I'm
I'm so hungry.
When did the season tickets get in?
5, I thought. Or 5:30.
Did you guys find in there the wireless mic?
I wasn't searching for it.
Oh, it's probably. I know he said he wasn't worried about it. Well, I can get sound from the camera mics.
Is someone else doing the Twitter tonight?
Yeah, because he's got. Oh, the only thing is, if he wants to, I'll have to ask him how he wants to do his his end of game nonsense. Because last time he took this camera and he used that black tripod, the little one. So, hey man, hey Caleb.
What's up?
Question.
What's up?
Still using this for post game, no matter what we do, yeah?
Yeah.
So in here I put a headset for you.
Cool.
And I had a lav mic, but I think I threw it in that video box because I didn't know what you wanted to use. You could just grab your cable and your handheld mic and use that. Or
I can use an XLR.
Because I
There's
didn't
the one
see.
in there's the one in the audio box. So
There's use that or use the Rode. Because I don't see the.
I used the Rode last week. It's in its bag in the audio box.
Okay, so we need to get the audio box out then. Well, the box. Yeah. Yep. It's under there. Just go ahead. Make sure everything that's on top of it is just towels and crap.
This, do not touch. This is mine. Mine only.
Why? I want a radio.
If you learn how to read a radar map, then you can touch this. Yep.
Okay. Let's Google.
Well, that's a good question. What's the best? Is there like a really good online meteorologist?
Yeah,
to be
I
a
need to tell my
weatherman
dad.
like that.
He's a big
So
radar buff.
the app
My
that
wife would do it if it was an online class from something.
Oh, a
just
class?
because she loves weather so much.
you can there's a really good book out there, and I can't remember who it's from,
This?
but it's like how to do radar analysis.
Oh.
Like
It's my dad because he's always like checking the radar and it's so funny. I'm like,
yeah, I took that class.
I knew I wasn't done.
They make you take the class in college.
Yeah. How did you know you wanted to be a weatherman?
I was 25 when I went to go be a weatherman, so
I know, but how'd you know?
I just decided one day that it's a cool job. Why can't I do it?
So if he
Heck
does it,
yeah.
And
the
now
weather
here I
is
am,
here.
5 years later.
So
5
I'll
years
just
on,
use
still
the
doing it.
camera mic. He does my crowd mic, or I can set up.
And we got some rain headed our way. And some storms.
I can read that. It says rain's coming, and it says the red is heavy rain. Yeah.
You can touch the.
Yes.
This is the wireless.
No, because part of my job is to be like
Their
the
weather correspondent.
yeah, exactly.
Wow, so you are also working like 3 jobs for them too.
Yeah.
There's a stamp. It's under there.
Hi.
This one, right?
Oh. How many SD cards do you have left?
Both of them. Yeah, I know. I didn't.
She was trying to make signals, and then she looked away when I was making my signal back. It's 5:33. So does that mean that food's ready? Because I am absolutely starving.
I don't know,
I
honestly.
don't think it's ready till 6.
This looks like practice
So hungry.
that I don't need.
This is for the phone, or that's for the phone. So.
Did you get your tickets? I have extra tickets.
I didn't take my tickets. Jenna asked me, and I was like, I don't need them.
I want to be like those people last time when they ordered those slushy cones, and I wanted to order it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take you walking. I'm gonna do that. I'd be like, over.
I
I
was
need
like, I know
2
this. I just had
slushies,
seen
please.
it.
Yeah, it doesn't appear that I need anything else on this card. I will copy the Mike Avery interviews, but I don't need them.
So today I'm working like 4 jobs.
The little ones in the
Badass.
cameras are like.
You are badass.
these were,
Why do you think I was bragging about you to Lori?
To Lori.
Which I bragged about all of you guys to Lori, by the way.
Music, sound.
You're all kicking
I
ass.
usually buy those used. So what I could do.
I don't care. I got a hug from DeMarcus when I went to his birthday thing, so I was happy.
Nice.
I was like-
Turn the light on for you.
was like, yeah, you
So
know.
what's this? Is this running to the next room?
So, I had to tear out a little bit of drywall in the ceiling there, but like, as long as I don't take this, like, as long as I don't take the tile out, they're not gonna see it.
Yeah.
So it's just big
I was
enough.
like- I told her
It's
that. I
just
was
big
like,
enough
yeah,
for me
you
to
know,
like
a 4x4
stick my hand
plan.
in and pull the cord
So
through.
we're thinking just put a tripod
I was like, I
up
don't
on
think I'm
that
making a bigger birthday
table,
video for
shoot out the
anyone else.
window.
129
If we need to,
Like, it's
yeah.
nothing.
yeah.
When do you
If
think
we need
rain's
to.
gonna happen?
I would say we're gonna have rain within the next. Well, let me see here. I can actually figure this out.
What radar app is that?
Radar scope. That was the app that I was gonna like.
Radar scope.
Radar scope.
It's a nut of
It
my
is.
dad.
It's a paid app.
It's
a
not
paid
called
app.
Radar Love.
No.
That'd be cool too.
Okay, so that card I don't need anymore.
So this, and
Yeah.
and we're gonna do an audio test pretty soon, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Here is our Nat Sound crowd mic, which you can also take as your end of game mic because it'll have a cable and
Yeah.
be sitting right here.
See, there's the DJ. See, he's got his DJ thing.
You're tripping. There was no DJ. They cut the budget.
I don't know what you're talking about because he was literally sitting right next to you,
I
just the
was
wall
so
between.
in the box that so that mic is now hooked up to the third input. So we have a microphone
I think it's
connected.
U19.
I know.
And I know, you can tell.
Apparently, DeMarcus's cousin's playing today.
Marcus cousin.
DeMarcus's cousin.
Not your Marcus cousin, like a basketball player. Right now.
Yeah. Boogie Cousins is playing.
Boogie's making his first cap.
U19. Say less.
Say
Food
less,
ready?
she
Do you have
says.
food right down there? I'm so hungry.
So I'm trying to decide
Okay,
what to do with
Yeah, they look like they're 5.
Yeah, so that
I don't need the match of the 15th because I have your video that you cut. The 17th is a practice. The 21st was the
those
away.
dates aren't completely
those-
correct. You might want to double
I
check.
am.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
try to like listen to a live.
I was like, the date. I should probably change that. Let me do that.
Because it's
Date
pretty
times
typical
What's the date
for
today?
25.
25th. What's the time?
video people.
These
that
5:36
shit.
right
These dates are correct.
Ugh.
Now this one's not. What it is that you don't have the time. I don't
Yeah.
have.
Okay, now it's correct.
Let me go into the.
I'm
Let me go
thinking
into
this
this.
is
Yeah. And I have your South Bend highlights anyway, so I don't really need that video.
It's 4 o'clock. Is that 16 or 17?
16.
I
Well,
could set.
wait.
I could set up.
17, right?
Take the little
13,
tripod
14,
plate off that
15,
camera,
16.
please.
what time is
I'm
it
gonna
in
set the little
UTC?
magnets up. There's a standard. That one goes to the little magnets.
Oh, you're talking about
We're gonna
military
take
time,
that
not.
camera
Yeah. It's 16.
into this room and set it up in the
Yeah. Okay. And I don't think I
See if-
really need
see what-
anything.
If we can't,
else
if
on
the
here.
pole's in the way, the pole's in the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, because it's raining.
And then do
like
you want me to
that,
run
right?
this up, whatever
So-
I use for a video, run it up
So
here
this,
Yeah.
when the game's over?
well, actually, we'll take this
And
camera.
I will make a folder now.
So you can put it
Hey,
back
John's
on.
here.
I'm
I thought
picking
John
this
wasn't
up as
coming.
I go. So take it in
He's
there,
gonna be
yeah.
late because he
I was gonna put the
John's
little
literally
one
right there.
and the magnets.
Huh?
But I think I'm
He's
just
literally
gonna
down
put the little
there. I
one
know. He said he was gonna be
upstairs, and then if we ran it in here, we
No, it's
go in
5:40.
there.
That's really-
Because I can
I mean,
set
yeah.
that magnets tripod up super
yes.
quick.
When
Okay.
I think
You can
not
actually
making it
put
really
it
talk.
on.
Hey, Bill.
Yes, sir.
Would you rather have?
Bye.
Would you rather have a video lineup or a scorebug lineup, or a photo lineup rather?
Graphic? I'd like a graphic better.
You
If
would
I-
rather
if I
have a
don't have to
graphic.
do a load on the fly if I have enough of them space, you know?
Yeah.
That's easier for me. Sorry, I'll go easy, simpler, and then we'll do a video thing next week when we don't have rain coming in.
Yeah. No, that's totally fine.
Because I actually am really psyched about trying this this computer input with my old iMac because that would let me do other
Control.
places games. You follow, like it would be able to set up the business side better. I can still encode out. You ready?
Yes.
Type. Okay, so grab the Magnus is the black one. This is the headset. We'll take this case with us too. And
Oh,
so-
I need my flash drive actually.
You want that camera?
No, leave. I don't
Back.
need it.
Back right there.
That's a unit.
Thank you.
So we're gonna take this thing back.
is that it's still you got to pull it through. Okay, stop. Well, so what needs to actually happen? Hey, Bill, what would need to happen is this would need to be able to make it all the way to the sling. So go ahead. So it needs to be run pretty smoothly along the wall. So pull as much cord back as you need to try to get it there. Yep. And Bill, hey, you might have to put it in front of this window. Like you might have to move it and put it in front of that window. Just keep pulling. You're good. Stop. Try it.
I'm gonna take it all the way to this way.
Yep. 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 So that should be good enough. We can just tape it to the wall right there. Tape. Like Adidas in the sneaker feature. So who's the goalie? Ryan Burig.
You gonna tape the cable to the wall?
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it if we need it.
Alright.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Tape it to the wall. Just tape it like right here on the metal bit.
Gotcha.
Oh, Ryan's not the goalie. Jonathan is.
Hang it up, so he'll basically go handheld in the window.
Yeah.
In theory, the bumblebee can't fly. Oh, what do we got? Oh, it says no video available. Oh, it's not hooked in. No wonder. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I intentionally did not plug it in.
No, but you know what I mean? I was like,
Yeah.
Where is that? I was going, what the hell? Jiggity dang, dude. I might put this on the little tripod. I brought some boxes or pieces of 2x4 to try to get it up a little bit.
Uh-huh.
But that camera is actually, oh, it's coming in great. You have that one, and it's just, it might be two people taking turns.
Yeah.
Because it could be kind of a pain in the ass. It's none of the track. You know what would have worked? I just got that damn new. You didn't bring your bendy leg thing, did you? I got a new free bendy leg, but it was a big ass one with mine, and it actually has like a pan head on it. Oh, that's close to the side.
It's a quarter inch.
Mine's a bigger one though. I'll bring mine next time. I should have brought it tonight.
Well, you could try to stick the try to stick the Sony on it. Just see.
You know what else I could do? I could give him a towel, just to have something to set it on.
Yeah.
Like aimed at the field. It would be just a bump camera.
Yeah.
And then the sun comes out. I could put a sling. You know what? I could put a sling over there and have it ready. That if, what do you think this weather's going to do? Sort of roll through?
Hit and miss most of the evening.
This would be off and on.
Yeah. Yeah.
They do have food down there. Also, our tickets get us the whatever you call it.
Nada.
The slushies.
Oh.
Big W's.
Moriyasu.
It sounds really weird when I say it, but we're getting to play with Puma balls today.
About time. They made a big fuss about nobody wearing Puma or nobody wearing anything but Puma and no Puma other branding, and then they're played with select balls for like 4 weeks, but maybe they just got them in. So
I think it's because the US. I don't know. I know USL is sponsored by Puma, so I don't understand why they wouldn't use Puma as their official ball.
yeah, so they might have just gotten them in.
Yeah.
How well do you know like Premiere and like After Effects and such? I'm just curious more than
I know they're both like Adobe. That's about it. I've seen people work on them. I've never myself worked on it.
Yeah.
I'm decently handy with Photoshop. I've worked with InDesign a couple times.
And I've never used InDesign, so I wouldn't know.
InDesign's kind of crazy.
Is it?
Yeah, because it's like you can do basically whatever you want on there. Like you can make an entire resume, or you can make a like our school newspaper uses InDesign.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there should be a block of cables that might have
Attachments.
HDMI.
Bill.
So I found it. It wasn't Caleb, it was me.
Okay. So we want
I don't need the
full
credit.
I know you don't. That's why I took it for you.
Very small. Okay. That's it. That's it. Let's see if there's another one just for fun.
She said it was the only size she had.
Sure. I don't know what that means.
It's like a thumb.
Yeah, that'll fit great. Thanks, Lori.
The only size that needs to be in much medium.
No. Oh gosh.
Oh,
The
no.
larges are about a medium on me nowadays. So
He's choking at the
Yeah.
collar.
It's cool too because at least that other one we tried
Hello,
on.
ladies and gentlemen. My name is
yeah.
Sailor. Welcome to Mission Point.
Andre Frank.
Oh, we also can use these at the
Watch this be the only
Snow
one that works
contest?
just because it's so
I'm going
and the eyeballs.
and I used my tickets from last time to get
Hey, what's going on?
This is
We might
actually
not
one that
we might not
could
need
work
you tonight
with,
because if it rains, we're probably only gonna run one camera.
stick around though. I
Yeah.
got some plans.
Yeah, don't leave, but we might not use you.
But you might have to leave.
Oh yeah, I gotta go move my truck too. So hang on a second. So. So we have a couple options, right? And this is one that's never been opened. It's,
But who doesn't cook for you? What do you cook? You're like a chicken guy. I really do make chicken. No.
It's like refrigerated, like
Oh my god. Yeah, I should have guessed that.
pre-made, like pulled pork from the fridge.
Oh my god.
Noodles and store-bought, sauce.
Actually, you want to know what sounds really good? It's like shrimp scampi with some pasta noodles, like fettuccine. Oh, really good. Yeah, I had some salsa and I did, I had taco. I got ground turkey and then put taco seasoning in it. And some taco out of it. Pretty good. Since I work at Chipotle too, I can roll my.
Brag.
I do, man. And I get free Chipotle all the time, so dinner's always covered. But I need to stop like eating everything with like guac and all that crap. I need to just get like meat and cheese.
No, get a little bit of guac because you need a little bit of healthy fat.
Produce. It comes from the ground.
You need a little bit of healthy fat.
I get a little bit of guac. Cheese and then right now, I'll probably do double chicken with some rice.
Man,
Start watching.
I tell you what, Victor Claudel is getting a lot of fucking minutes this season.
Uh-huh.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing except he's not really producing.
Yeah.
I mean, this is only the fourth match, but like, I honestly have not been impressed with any of our forwards. That's just me.
Maybe he's playing good defense.
Maybe
Forster was good Saturday,
was he?
but his temper got the best
Oh
of him.
yeah, I thought he was gonna get sent off. I was like panicking. I was like, oh my god.
He got hard like in the 18th minute and was like and still arguing with officials, still going in hard on tackles.
Silly.
But also like each of our guys had
I
cards
keep
that game.
forgetting.
For Renee to be like, Corin, you're gonna have to go sit in the locker room.
They also were singing on the bus on the way back. Are you doing this internship for credit at your school? What do you have to do?
Just 50 hours for one credit.
You've probably already got 50 hours.
I know.
I have to do 100.
Yeah, my dad's like, that is low. I was like, well,
I
I'll do
didn't have
50, but like, I'm working way more than 50.
I didn't have to do any credit technically because I could just take a jam term, but I didn't want to. So I just did this for credit because I'm already paying for it. Like even if you don't take it for credit, you have to pay for the class. So like I want to get like something in return for me actually doing.
Yeah.
I have to do at least one internship, and I'm like, I'd like to internship all summers. So.
Well, just do one for credit and then do the rest on your own.
Yeah, well, I can still get credit. I can still get credit as elective, so that's what I'm gonna do.
I wouldn't do that. That's so much effort. But if you do, you. I wouldn't want to.
Well, some other internships require it to be college credit,
Yeah.
so I will do it just so I can do that.
Oh, it came up. That one's good. All right.
You have to like write down whatever you do during the week or anything like that.
Just have like, I had to send a form to Lori, and she had to sign it and fill out what I was doing. And it was like 5 things. It was just like brief overviews, and that's it.
I have to write bi-weekly logs, and I have a final paper.
I'll have to send Lori like my final like evaluation form,
Yeah.
but it's gonna be like maybe 4 sentences, and it's like basically your grade for it.
So I'm gonna try to.
So I have to go down and get that snow cone. Snow cone. Texted my dad the radar app that Caleb uses, and I was like, since you're so into radar, he goes, "You're so funny." He's like, "You can where are you a full-time job?" He pays for his freaking games. Plays games all the time.
Yeah, go. I don't know. Camera up with an HDMI cable if it rains, a sling on it, which I've just verified in case it doesn't rain. So. Just weird.
Are you gonna stop recording?
This one I checked. This is the one up on the roof. I just turned it off. This one's that one. I had it coming with the HDMI in. And then I have to write down.
I paid for a limited and I didn't grab it.
But the big thing is.
Fucking
listen
rookie.
On 11,
In-
check the audio.
Interns, gosh.
Yeah.
I can turn that
Well, I wasn't gonna
off,
buy a
the
drink,
sling
and
on
then I
it.
was like, ooh, lemonade.
So that what we could do when
Well,
we
this
come
stuff's
back,
cool. That's the reason why I
we
got
could
it.
bag that camera with
Oh, well.
trash bag and just
Yeah,
have
it
it
is
ready to
pretty
run
funny.
on the sling.
Probably the guy's probably like,
Lemonade?
And then
Lemonade? The orange
Just
hits
as
for the
if-
keepers.
did you see the yellow one?
Is that what Joe wore the first match at home?
I think they wore the yellow yet because they're trying to wear it without them. They won't go.
Yeah, because freaking South Bend's wearing yellow and Indy.
Oh, I gotta look this up every fucking time.
You're doing great. You want to go down and see if they have the ice cream ready, or not the ice cream, but the, what do you call it ready? The snow cones. Child. I'm a legitimate child.
Export.
Alright, you
Export.
don't need me in the meantime, right?
No, you should be good.
Okay.
I'm gonna double, triple check everything. I'm making the starting graphic right now.
Okay, just want to double check.
Yeah, you should be good. You should be getting the starting lineup
From them pretty soon.
pretty soon.
Okay, theirs isn't too hard to input, so I'm not worried about it.
Cool.
If worse comes to worse, I can take a picture.
Okay. Yeah, you should
If
be
you
good.
need anything, if you need anything like urgently, just send me a text.
We'll do. Position, save frame as. My goodness. File. No.
In the camera bag after it's done.
Including the one in there.
I got one to work. I mean, not got one. There's one that works.
Oh, that one's
So
a good
this one is our next little project. But we'll put it up on. He's gonna bring the tripod in. So.
Who's behind me?
Okay.
Do you want these on the floor?
Yeah, just grab a shit. I need something to eat or something. So, I just lay him there. I get this out of the way.
PNG, you should just copy instantly.
Do you want me just to put
Go.
the sandbag on camera 1?
Sure.
So
I was gonna put that on the that microphone thing I was
Yeah,
gonna
go
do,
ahead.
but that's it, right? Yeah. It's weathery world. Weather.
All right, Bill.
Then
All graphics for the match, including the highlight video from the South
do you
Bend.
have a rundown? Because I'll check them off.
I
the
put
list.
that rundown in front of you.
Okay, yeah.
Yep,
I know
yep.
you did.
I don't have one for me because I don't super need it, but because it's hard. We need to we don't know how soon the players are gonna walk out because I want to start before that, and then we capture all the pomp and circumstance of the life. You all right?
Yeah, I leaned on that.
Yeah, a
freaking
little too
case.
hard.
It's not solid. There's a whole bunch of towels over there if we didn't get any though.
And it's about to start. I don't think it's gonna rain super hard right now, but there is one shower that's gonna clip us here shortly.
Grab that. Quick. Yeah. So this one, stick it back here. Stick it. So this camera has a little bag. This camera. Glasses, but you know what? Give him. You don't have to bag it yet, but. Pretty good, man. We're doing everything we're doing.
Good. Mute that one. Yep. Microphone check 1 2 3 4 5. 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 Check check 1 2 3 4 5. Check check. If you're watching the stream right now, let us know if you can hear the audio or not. Last match we were having audio issues, and we're trying to work through that the best that we can. Yeah, for now. Yeah, and I'm still like, Bill. So can I see your phone real quick?
That sunglass case, please.
Yeah, pretty well.
All right, we got a confirmation that we've got audio. So thank you to whomever is Miss in our chat. Thank you very much for watching, and thank you for confirming that we've got audio. We apologize ahead of time if there's a bit of popping or here or there. Trying the best we can. All right, so let's go at 15. Does that work? 15 minutes come out to us. And then reminder. Just a reminder, there's your rundown. I think they're about to walk out too.
Yeah. Go ahead and crank it up if you can.
And I can hear myself. Check 1 2 3 4 5. Check check 1 2 3 4 5. What if I do this? Check 1 2 3 4 5. What if I do this? Check 1 2 3 4 5. Check check.
Alrighty. I am looking at seeing your signal. Phone now.
Yep, the phone is up. Oh, you're talking forward. And you can pause it. So pause it and go back to the beginning. Yeah, because it's going to autoplay. So you basically what's got to happen is you've got to take the graphic out of preview and put the video up into it.
Alright, so Jake is heading down to the field. I'm seeing two. guys get your cameras on if you can, so I can see. Those video highlights, Caleb, what are those for the beginning of the game?
Yeah, just like a minute of like, and if you weren't able to make it out to the South Bend game.
It's got it. And then I can see Jake. That's the one. Okay, I have all my.
Yeah, you're using
Go ahead and turn your sling on.
You're using all your
Okay, I'm using all my sources, so I'll tell you when you're alive. So for right now, camera 2.
All right, let's go live.
It's gonna be. You follow what I'm saying? It's gonna be our camera 1, so just be ready. On camera 2, we're on camera 2.
Hello and welcome to Shields Field. Fort Wayne FC has an exciting opponent tonight. I'm your play-by-play commentator, Caleb Saylor. Joining me on color, Ken Harkenrider. Ken, good evening to you.
Yeah, great to be back again here at Shields Field.
What do you think of the opponent, Indy 11 Academy, for Fort Wayne FC?
I think this is a fabulous addition to the season this year. Not only, establishing a little bit of in-state rivalry and derby, as we
Which
would
is always
say.
good.
Always good, but they've also been really helpful. You talk to some of the coaching staff and the front office folks. They've been very helpful with some of the advice getting us up and running here as a professional level club. So I think it's great in every respect. Gives everyone another opportunity to see the guys out on the pitch giving it their best. And, the only question remaining, we're going to leave up to our resident professional because it looks like some storms in the area, and we're going to hopefully get through all 90 minutes tonight.
Yeah, that's my hope as well. So what Ken's referring to, I'm a meteorologist by trade. I personally don't think we're going to get through the an entire match unscathed, but it should be a good matchup either way. And you might be thinking at home, well, Fort Wayne FC is a USL 2 team, and Indy 11 is an academy team. This is going to be a matchup because even though they're a younger team, they are no slouches. They are a very good squad.
Well, and as you take a look at the roster Coach Avery submitted tonight, it's going to be the first time on the pitch for several of our
Yes.
Fort Wayne FC players. So I think that's another level at which this works really well, is to give those guys who haven't had a chance to get up off the bench onto the field and be in a really competitive situation from the get-go. So.
And not only that, Indy 11, they have won multiple times. I think they won the regular season for their season this year, as well as the tournament at the end of the season. So these players, they know what they're doing. And Reed Sprode, our captain, said it best in the Journal-Gazette article today. They're out there training just like our players are.
And had a few minutes here as I arrived, chat with their coach, Kiki Wallace, who's an old friend through soccer here in the state. And he's really pleased with where his club is right now in terms of how they've blended together. And they've had some real good early season success already and done quite a bit of travel. He was talking about the extensive travel they do within the league they're in. So, again, it'll be a great evening for us.
So the players just about ready to get out of the tunnel. Let's go ahead and watch. If you didn't make it to the South Bend game on over the weekend,
So the players getting ready to walk out of the tunnel now. You'll see Fort Wayne FC, they're wearing their blue kits. Indy 11 looks like they're wearing the white kits
All
tonight.
white. Of course, escorted with many of our fine young upcoming players here in the area. Always an honor for them to be a part of this walkout.
Sung by Jensen Snyder from Waterloo, Indiana. Please remove any hats you may be wearing. Thank you.
And here's our lineup tonight. Starting in goal, Johnny Mennel getting his first start for Fort Wayne FC. Garrett Bloom, he's played a couple of matches. One of the more experienced players on this team, Dakota Lopsiger, he played with the Michigan Stars in the NISA League. He's one of the couple of professional players that have come down to play in the USL 2 this year. Quite an exciting lineup here. A lot of players getting their first starts. Like Ken had mentioned. And we've got some experience on the bench in case we need it, but like Ken had mentioned, this is an opportunity for these players to get their feet under them, but also for Coach to spread out some of the minutes.
Well, and to really show what they have to offer, right, for future reference, see if they can make a name for themselves and work into the roster moving forward through the season. So lots on the line for these guys. Still a steady stream of fans coming up the stairs as we're getting ready for the opening kickoff.
And of course, today's matchup is sponsored by ProFed Credit Union, Fort Wayne Newspapers, and Baden, Gage, and Schroeder. Of course, we want to thank all of our match day sponsors, not just the video stream, but here at the stadium as well. We got a lot of sponsorship banners down here, a lot of good people in the community doing hard work. So thank you very much to all of our community partners.
It's so important, and as I mentioned the other day on our broadcast, DeMarcus is really making a concerted effort to reach out and make this a club for the entire community. And so whatever way you can play a part and be a part of this grassroots effort, all the better. Make sure you take advantage of that connection and become a part of it.
And if you hear my audio cut out, that is because I am also responsible for the weather information to the team as well. So we might cut the audio for a second for me to relay over to our team down on the field. So just be aware of that.
Any truth to the old myth there, Caleb, that when the weather's great, you take the credit, and when not so great, you pass it along? Is that?
Absolutely, 100%.
Well, so far so good. The first 10 seconds, the sun is shining, and the ball is in play. So thanks for that. So early indication of some pretty assertive, aggressive defending from Fort Wayne FC here tonight. So hopefully they can maintain that and not fall prey to that little bit of a glitch every now and then where they sort of have a miscommunication or a misstep and cost the goal.
And there, Johnny Mennel taking just a second longer than probably he needed to clear his line, and it was out for a throw for the Indy 11 squad. And it looks like Fort Wayne still lining up in the 4-3-3 formation. We've seen them in the past couple of matches. There was a question, at least on my end, whether we were going to see them line up in maybe a 5-back setup or not, because I think there's 5 or 6 defenders in the starting lineup. But it looks like Coach Avery has elected to go with 4-back, really trying to nail down that system. Good ball in here by Indy 11, and it's a goal! In the second minute, Diego Sanchez finds Luca Icasino over the top, and Icasino is able to just poke it over Mennel for the goal here in the second minute. Indy 11 goes up by a score of 1-0, and that is certainly not the start you want to see if you're Fort Wayne FC and Coach Mike Avery.
Not at all. Boy, that ball was delivered right in that dangerous area, and a little flat-footed. I must say, it looked like Mennel was just a step slow coming off the line, hesitant, and allowed for that open window.
Fort Wayne FC trying to work it out of the back, but Indy 11 doing well with the high pressure. Getting caught on the ball and loses possession. Here's Moriyasu. And he's stripped of the ball, but it's given back to Fort Wayne FC. Lobsager trying to play it into Moriyasu. But it's a throw-in from Indy 11, and they are laying it on thick and heavy here in the first couple of minutes.
Yeah, it's really aggressive defending. They're not giving us an inch.
Driving nicely here. Ajibade able to win the ball back for Fort Wayne FC. Still trying to play it out of the back, but with that pressure, Fort Wayne might do well to just lump it upfield to the forward and try to get them to run onto it, either Jallo or Claudel. Maybe sit on that center back and try to play a long ball just to break some of this pressure that they're experiencing in the first 5 minutes here. Ball over the top. Mennel comes out with his head. He's caught out. And Lobsinger not messing about, not letting it fall to an Indy 11 player. It's a throw-in for Indy 11. And Palmer Alt, he was on it. He was well aware of where the goalkeeper was, trying to go for goal there. I believe Palmer was the Indiana Boys Player of the Year this year from Noblesville High School. So certainly some accolades to his name, as well as some skill here, and he's applying the pressure very well. Fort Wayne not able to really get out of their defensive third here in the first 5-6 minutes.
Yeah, they really do need to settle into some sort of an organized formation here in the back. They really aren't taking advantage of cover for one another.
Yeah, and this is the first time Fort Wayne FC's been in the attacking third here in the first 5 minutes. Here's Lobsiger. Out to Miles Cornwall. Jallo. Trying to find Anaya in the middle, but the pass, not enough pace on it. Gives it away. Dylan Crott playing that ball over the top, trying to find his teammate there. Charlie Retzer. Him and Ronstadt Stevens getting into a little bit of a battle for the ball there. Foul called against Indy 11 here in the 7th minute. So here's Jallo on the ball, able to keep it not quick enough.
Not quite.
says the referee. Good ball in from Ronstadt Stevens into Claudel. Claudel able to maintain possession here. But Indy doing well to clog the midfield, force them backwards. Out to Lobsiger, trying to find Anaya, but forces the pass and gives it away. Indy 11 on the break now. Shots away, and it's over the top for a goal kick. That was Charlie Retzer breaking free there, and with some pace as well. That's not something you want to see from the Indy 11 team, free shots and breaking with pace.
You know, already in the first handful of minutes here tonight, we've given several balls away right there at midfield, and that creates such a great opportunity for Indy 11 coming with that quick attack, and they showed it on that one.
So here's Claudel on the ball. Out to Cornwall. Drives at the defender. We're gonna call that a, what is that, a shoss, a crot? What's the nickname for it?
Looked like he was trying to do the right thing there, just didn't get his hips turned all the way around, and you know that's something we work with the younger players all the time. Get those hips where they need to be so the ball ends up at its destination and not aimlessly floating across the end line.
And it didn't look like he had his defender all the way beat either, so that might have been why he wasn't able to turn his hips. But either way, trying to make something happen. Mennel able to collect that ball easily.
Well, and I was just going to say maybe that's a good thing for him to have a couple of nice, calm, easy ones like that to get his feet about him, because it's been a little bit of chaos back there in front of his
Certainly
goal
so
so far.
And this is his first match for Fort Wayne FC. Out of the 4 so far this season, we've seen 3 different goalkeepers in goal. And he's a young guy himself, I do believe, just a freshman in college going into his sophomore year. Foul called against Indy 11. And it's a free kick for Fort Wayne here in the 10th minute.
Yeah, Jonathan hails over at Xavier University, not too far away from here, and fortunate to be able to get him to come in and spend the summer here with us. So
here's Lopsiger. It almost looks like Fort Wayne is attacking with a diamond D, playing at least it looks like a stopper sweeper, although I'm not sure Coach Avery has ever played that sort of formation with Fort Wayne FC, not last year, not this year, but...
Yeah, now they're back sort of in their flat back across the defensive.
Yeah, and I think it's just Ajibade sitting in as that defensive midfielder just to provide some help for the back line there.
You know, he's one of the 11 on the field tonight that's had significant minutes prior tonight, and I'm sure Coach Avery looking for him to give a little bit of an anchor both to the defenders but also stepping up into the midfield and start an attack.
Good ball played out to the left side. Moriyasu doing well to track back and force the defender backwards. Good ball over top to Akatsuno. And a bit of a tricky ball there from, I believe that was Garrett Bloom, but Mennel able to play it, but they're able to collect it, but he plays it out to Cornwall. Just looked like some miscommunication there between Mennel and Cornwall.
Same thing we've seen in the midfield a little bit, just a little sloppy and not following all the way through to make sure your pass makes it to its end point.
Jallo does well there to get rid of the first defender, but not able to get rid of the second defender. It's going to be a throw in for Indy 11.
Indy 11 doing a nice job breaking that pressure there. Looked like Fort Wayne had them locked in a little bit. And
good speed there to get around the defender. Here's Retzer trying to break through. Bloom able to collect it.
Again, that high assertive defending from Indy 11.
And
not letting Fort Wayne out easily.
No, they are not. And they're attacking with quite a few numbers as well. 4 or 5 people up on the break. You can tell this team is well-oiled and well-organized because they're all where they're supposed to be, both in the attack and when they're defending.
And they're
nice
balanced
and organized.
to shape. If you look from above, they're doing a really nice job of spreading out across the field, both front to back and side to side, giving all those options when they need them as far as moving the ball through.
The center back going on a bit of a trip there for Indy 11. Not able to retain possession. Turns it over to Fort Wayne. Here's Ronstadt Stevens. To Claudel. Claudel's first touch let him down, and he ends up getting possession back. Here's Beto Anaya. And a good overlap run from Dakota Lopsinger. See if Moriyasu can get it to him, and he does, but Lopsinger not able to play a good ball in and falls to the feet of the Indy 11 player and return it back the other way. Retzer plays the ball over top to trying to find Ikasano. It falls to the feet of Mennel here in the 15th minute. Mennel trying to push his team up high. Just trying to break some of that pressure. He's not able to find his teammate, but Ajibade comes up with the ball. Tries to play Anaya, but they're not on the same page. Mennel comes out off his line. Falls to the Indy 11 player, but Ajibade able to step in front of it and quell things for the time being, but a ball in. Bouncing around, and Cornwall able to clear it away, and here's Claudel. Him and Svetanov come together as Svetanov comes out to clear his line, and he's not too happy with the referee, and referee is going to give him a booking. She's saying it was a 50-50 challenge, and goalkeeper just a little too rowdy about it. And I can't exactly blame him. I know I would be, but...
Well, but you got to understand the keeper comes out of his protected area. He's not going to have as much protection right now. He's just another field player. So
exactly. Both players had every right to go for that ball.
And, yeah, I didn't see any reason for a whistle there, but...
And it's not a whole lot, but Fort Wayne just starting to find their feet in this match here in the first 15 minutes. Just a little bit more possession, a little bit better passing. Here's Lopsiger. Ajibade and Lopsiger playing back and forth. Here's Ronstadt Stevens. Finds Jallo, but Jallo's first touch lets him down. It's out to the Indy 11 players. Playing a long ball over top, trying to find Iacasano. But only finds Ajibade, who does well to lose his defender and find Anaya in the midfield. Anaya, though, gives it away, and it's at the feet of Retzer now. He takes the shot, and Mennel able to keep it in front of him.
Well, it's going to be a long night, though, if they keep giving those balls away 30, 35 yards out.
Foul against Indy 11 here in the 18th minute. And for the curious mind out there, we've got thunderstorms about 15 miles away. But they're moving directly north, so I'm not sure whether they're going to move within our radius here. Here's Claudel. I'll stop talking about the weather, start talking about football. Claudel does well to lose his defender the first time, but plays the ball over top. Not able to put it on frame, and it's a goal kick here in the 18th minute.
That is a good idea, though, and trying to, as you mentioned earlier, Caleb, trying to stretch them out a little bit in the back there for the Indy 11. You know, if they release a couple of those shots and keep on them honest where they can't push so far forward so assertively.
Makes it to the head of an Indy 11 player, but comes back to Mennel fairly calmly. He finds Lopsiger. Moriyasu not able to rein that ball in. Ball played over the top. Lobsiger able to play it out for a goal kick here in the 20th minute. The Indy 11 team doing well to just play that 1-2 touch passing through the midfield there. A little bit of miscommunication on their part right there, but they say it's a foul against Fort Wayne, and they retain possession. Lobsinger trying to find Anaya, and I'm not sure if it's the passing from the defenders to Anaya or if it's Anaya himself, because he is only playing in his first match for Fort Wayne FC, but it just seems to not be getting to him, whether he's not stepping to the pass or whether the pass just isn't making it to him or not. But he seems to be just a bit disconnected from his teammates.
Well, and there just doesn't seem to be a crispness as Fort Wayne is moving the ball through. They need to be a little bit more sharp on those touches. Overplaying everyone there.
Still on the ball here is Palmer Alt trying to play it back. And it's a throw-in for Indy 11. And we've got some dark skies.
It's really starting to look dark,
our
isn't
east
it?
there. I'm watching the radar and just called down to our team, and it looks hairy, but we might just miss it. It might just scoot out of our radius of 8 miles. Around the stadium. Fort Wayne FC with the ball here. Onsat Steven does well with a
Nice,
little
yeah,
slant.
that was a nice step side.
Yep.
Again, giving it away there, though, right at midfield. Huh?
Mm-hmm. It just seems that the Fort Wayne FC passing through the midfield just isn't crisp enough. To break down the midfield of Indy 11. Here's Claudel. Not able to bring that ball in. So Frank in on goal, and it's a goal for Fort Wayne FC. Cool, calm, and collected from Alexander Frank here in the 24th minute.
You know, one of the real characters on this roster here, we had a chance to chat at the preseason meet and greet, and he's got a lot of personality, so everybody would be happy for Frenchie on that one. And you're right, that was calm, cool, and collected, slotting it in the back of the net to bring Fort Wayne FC even. 25 minutes in. 1 goal apiece. See if that doesn't energize the side here a little bit as well.
And they might have just gotten that goal in before. This thunderstorm rolls near. They are starting to let, this is the weather nerd in me. They're starting to let the severe thunderstorm warning expire off to the south, meaning as the storm moves north, it's kind of weakening a little bit. But there is still some thunderstorms and some lightning with it. It's just not severe in our area, but just off to the east it is. So I'm keeping a close eye on things. We're about 25 minutes in. Our camera operator, Jake, bet me we'd get the first half in. He might end up being right, but that's all right.
Stay with it for right now. It starts to come down.
Here's Casano. Play the ball in. Retzer and Alt trying to make something happen there.
And just that wasn't off by much, and we're fortunate because that was a really nice opportunity for the Indy 11.
So you can see the menacing sky here in the Summit City. We are going to start seeing some heavier rain here. I would be willing to bet in the next 5-10 minutes. Here's Bloom. And as I mentioned before that, Fort Wayne FC just starting to find their footing in the game before the goal. Indy 11 letting off a little bit. You can't, unless you're really in shape, you can't really sustain that high pressure for 25 minutes. Still playing it around the back. Here's Ronstadt Stevens. Ajawade. Frank slipping as he receives that ball, but Lobsiger does well to at least get it back for a moment before losing the pass to Beto. Here's Retzer with the shot. And it's a goal kick here in the 28th minute, excuse me. I know. It's gonna have to get called. So I'm in chats with the weather service right now. Okay, honey. So I can show you the radius of the pop-up. There's our only lightning strike. Yeah. Claudel with the shot, trying to find Jallo. Just a little bit too far ahead, and it's going to be a goal kick for Fort Wayne. It's just starting to rain here. Umbrellas starting to come up by the fans. Wind starting to pick up. We are just to the west of this severe thunderstorm warning for the eastern half of our county. The closest lightning strike, though, is still 13 miles away, 14 miles away. And I haven't heard any thunder yet. But I can guarantee you, as soon as the referee hears it, it's going to go. And I would bet they're going to call it here any minute. It's a throw in for Fort Wayne here in the 30th minute, just ticking over to the 31st minute. Waddell trying to get on the end of that. Oh, and it's a misplaced pass. And Svetanov does well to clear his line of that back pass, and it's going to be a corner kick for Fort Wayne FC here in the 31st minute.
Yeah, he's playing pretty loose with his goal area there, and almost paid the ultimate price on that one. And a nice goal and a nice touch in. Jala, and as the storm clouds let loose, how about that? He poked the rain gods as he touched that one in. You can see the size of the raindrops even in the video, and I think I've heard some whistle to bring everyone into safe harbor and make a decision here what we're going to do for the rest of the evening. So at the very least, we're in a 30-minute weather delay since there's been a lightning strike within the distance.
So we're going to be right back. We're going to cut down the audio and put up our graphic that says fancy text and says weather delay on it. It's a 30-minute delay for every lightning strike that we've got in our area. There's only the one or two, but still 30 minutes is 30 minutes. And this being a friendly between two friendly clubs, we'll see if they continue the match or not, because it's going to be hit and miss the entire evening.
There's lots of other storm formations on the way, aren't there?
Exactly. So we'll keep you informed, and we'll be right back.
How old come down this week?
So this is gonna run full time until 7:45.
There's a couple more towels. You can use that one.
I mean, I think if they're in the locker room, I can run down. I got my raincoat. So I can run down there and talk to them.
I just feel better if you would.
Yeah.
Just say, hey, if you don't mind, be careful walking on the floor.
Well, and I wanna actually, I'm gonna double check the weather for that just to see how quickly it's going. Because it might clear in 45 minutes.
Yeah, a couple of long tops in there.
He's not okay.
Hi guys, how are you? He's not in there. Will and Adam say hi.
Okay.
This one's here. They're all buttoned up here. I got this one. I had a windbreaker down there. You don't realize how cold it is when you get out there. You're like, sorry guys, thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, it dropped a little.
It was weird. For some reason, you came in for a second, and then I was like, ever since I hit a replay, it's been in a weird buffering mode. And so here's what we want to do.
For those of you still watching out there in 11 land, firstly, thank you very much for staying tuned. We are still currently in a weather delay. We just had a lightning flash, and it's going to be another 30 minutes. And there is another cluster of storms that we're watching off to our west that is just going to skirt our area. And we're probably going to see a little bit more weather delays with a little bit more lightning and thunder at about 8 o'clock, 8:05. So an estimated time right now that you can tune back in, that you can press unmute on your stream, probably about 8:15, 8:20. So come back to us. We'll provide you with regular updates as For those of you still on the live stream, thank you very much for staying tuned. We are getting ready to kick off here shortly. We're at the 32nd minute, and Fort Wayne is up 2-1. Fort Wayne scoring a goal just before the rain delay. So we'll be back up in just a minute. You guys are getting a wonderful shot of us cleaning off the cameras here after a torrential downpour here in the Summit City. Welcome back to Fort Wayne FC versus Indy 11 Academy. Quite the match we've had so far in the first 30 minutes or so. Indy 11 were on top of it the first 10, 15 minutes, and then Fort Wayne slowly worked their way back in to take the lead 2-1 here in the 32nd minute.
Just as the clouds let loose.
I had
the
literally
timing was perfect.
Yeah, I literally just turned around before that goal happened and said, "All right, you guys got to call it. Like, we got thunder," and then scored the goal. And then not 5 seconds later, that crack of thunder, we heard it. So
a real testament to the loyalty of at least a few of these fans who
Yeah.
hung around under the bleachers. Kind of a fun opportunity to catch some of the stories of why they're here supporting Fort Wayne FC, and they're back in the stands after quite a lengthy delay. So kudos to them. Going to be a bit tricky on the surface here, although real grass turf is going to be probably unplayable at this point. This turf drains pretty well, but it's still going to slip and slide and skip unpredictably off the surface here. Some squeegees coming out along the sidelines to kind of get rid of some of the puddles.
yeah, if people think that playing on turf is quick, play on wet turf, and you can find out how quick that ball really moves. So we're back at it here at Shields Field. Fort Wayne FC up 2-1. Indy 11 coming out hot again. Probably those young lungs able to recover a little bit quicker than some of the older guys on our team. So they're
not
back.
supposed to say that sort of thing.
It's the truth, though. That's the truth. The high pressure, they're back on it. And shot away. Good save by Mennel, and another shot.
Just into the side netting. Boy, that was a great opportunity for Indy 11, and he caught all of that ball on that first shot.
That shot, I believe, was Cade Tepper. I think it's what I've got on my sheet here. And as always, I apologize if we mispronounce the names. We try to do the best we can, but sometimes we don't get pronouncers. So I apologize in advance if there's any mispronunciations. So a throw in here for Indy 11. Here's Nate Bessinger. He carries the ball out of bounds, and it's a throw in for Fort Wayne. Ronstadt Stevens. Frank plays a good one-time
nice
ball
1-2 through.
out to Cornwall. Driving at the Indy 11 player, not able to get around him, but secures a corner for Fort Wayne here in the 35th minute.
Fort Wayne putting some numbers forward here on this corner kick. See if they can't take advantage of the tricky conditions. Put the ball in play and
They might
run
do
it
well
home
to
here.
drive it low, maybe skip off a couple of persons' feet. Good ball in. Cornwall not able to connect. Frank trying to make something happen. And it's a goal kick for Indy 11.
It's one of those, if you're willing to take the risk of looking silly, if it doesn't work, and it works, you're the hero. That would have been a nice finish if he had caught it just right.
All trying to play Iacasino. That's a foul against Fort Wayne. Alex Frank, the offending player. And both teams seem to have come out really well from this break, and sometimes that's not always the case.
That's absolutely true. Just sitting around for 45 minutes or so, your muscles start to tighten up. But you're right, both teams playing with a little bit of an extra emphasis here. Corner kick coming up for the Indy 11.
There's a good delivery in. Bloom able to head it away. Fort Wayne players calling for a handball. Referee says no and play on. Alt trying to make something happen, but Jallo able to come away with it. Good little play from Frank there. Here's Claudel. He has Jallo on the sidelines with him. Ball just poked away, and it's a throw in for Fort Wayne.
Yeah, to your point a minute ago, Caleb, both teams seem to be moving the ball around with a little bit extra punch, which is good to see.
And presumably,
trying to do some things and move it around a little bit more quickly.
Presumably the Indy 11 coach not too happy with how that result went in the 32nd minute there. Fort Wayne just pulling ahead before the rain delay. I promise I called it before the message got down to the field and before the goal. So, no, just trying to do an honest job here, but sometimes that's how the ball rolls. Claudel trying to get onto the end of this. Svetanov heads it away, but not out of danger yet.
Sure why he wouldn't have taken a step or two back and collect that ball
Yeah, he was
more
real close.
calmly. He made more of that than he needed to, I think.
Yeah.
Good tackle.
Retzer trying to make it around Lobsiger. Here's Beto Anaya. Out to Jallo. Jallo trying to take his man one-on-one. Weaving through 3 players.
Yeah, a little extra help defensively there and just got to be too crowded.
Claudell's starting to get himself into some good spots there. Trying to sneak in behind. Here's Cornwall to Jallo.
Oh, nice little touch. Oh, too many touches, though. Had a shooting lane there to begin with.
And Claudell, or excuse me, Moriyasu called offsides. And Indy 11's away quickly.
Oh, we're going to get a whistle there, and maybe, yep. Sure enough.
Reaching
like
for her pocket.
Pretty late tackle on that one.
And I think he knew as soon as it happened, as soon as he left his feet, that it was going to be a late tackle. That's the first yellow card of the match tonight against Fort Wayne FC. Good ball in by Retzer. Retzer trying to make something happen. Did well to collect it, but pulled the shot just wide.
Didn't make a good contact on that final touch.
And the ref's saying it's a deflection off Fort Wayne and a corner kick for...
Not sure I saw that, but they're a lot closer to it than we are. They're not going to change their mind based on our opinion, are they?
I don't think they can hear us up here, Ken. Corner kick delivered in low to the near post. Doesn't make it past the first player, but Indy 11 still on the ball. The shot's away by Retzer, but Meadow collects it easily. And Meadow making a iffy decision to play it short.
I would agree. There are an awful lot of Indy 11 players in that area. Just not sure that was the best choice. And they've given it back to us, thankfully.
Claudel back to Ajabade. Fort Wayne FC just working the ball around. Long ball out to Lobsiger. Great control. Here's Bloom. Ball falls to Moriyasu, and he's trying to play the 1-2 with Anaya, but Anaya not able to slip it through to Jallo. And it's a throw-in here in the 42nd minute.
Touch got away from him there.
Bloom trying to make something happen, but loses possession only briefly. Fort Wayne's back on the ball. And I don't know if it was the halftime pep talk or taking the lead or probably a combination of both, but passes seem just a little bit crisper.
Oh, a lot more sharp.
Fort Wayne a lot more sharp, like you said, Ken. Here's Jallo. There's a soft ball in.
Didn't find its destination, but I'm glad to see him releasing a little quicker. The last 2 or 3 possessions he's had, he's taken an extra couple of touches and opportunity flirted away from him.
So it's a throw in for Indy 11 here in the 43rd minute, just ticking over to the 44th. And for those of you still watching out there, we are going to have a shortened halftime. So we'll go away real quick, come back, hopefully for halftime highlights. And then should be starting to kick off the second half soon after that.
It does remain to be seen if they add, 44, 45 minutes of added time to that first half. that long delay.
I know the players want to play, but I'm not sure they want to add that much time in there.
No, it's just like the audio's popping in and out. It's the headphone stuff.
Ignazio finds Retzer. Trying to play the cross in, but it's over everybody, and it's going to be a goal kick.
In the final minute of regular time here for the first half, we'll see if they do indeed add any additional time for the first half. As Caleb mentioned, we'll take a shortened halftime break, get back to the second half action. Mennel scooping the ball up, calming everyone down. Much better choice this time. He's made a couple of dubious decisions to play that ball into the defender's feet and got themselves in trouble. So plays this one down the pitch. Unfortunately, unable to get it under control there, but again, at least not right back in his goal mouth.
Yeah, whether fairly or
And there it
unfairly,
is.
Mennel has put himself under a lot of pressure tonight. Might be trying to execute some of Coach Avery's goals for the match. Maybe one or two bad decisions there, but he has put himself under a lot of pressure. So hopefully he clears that up in the second half.
Right on 45 minutes, the whistle blows, and so we'll see.
So we are going to be right back with highlights sponsored by ProFed for the Fort Wayne halftime show. Stay tuned. Hey, and welcome back to the Fort Wayne FC halftime show. I'm your play-by-play commentator, Caleb Saylor. Joining me, as always, Ken Hockenreiter. Ken, good evening to you.
Yeah, it's been a great evening so far.
Yeah, what do you think of the first half from Fort Wayne FC?
Well, I think, first of all, we didn't get any film of the real highlight of the first half, which was the pending rainstorms. But, no, that was a really good return for FC as they came out from that break, playing with a lot of enthusiasm. A couple of guys notching their first goals in an FC uniform. Frank with the first, Jello with the second, and both really, really good finish of some good play from Fort Wayne FC. So a good 45 minutes overall.
Yeah, and it's good to see them build into the match as well. They were struggling the first 10, 15 minutes with that high press
Exactly.
from Indy 11 Academy, and they got a nice goal themselves in the first minute there. A nice ball over top to, I'm trying to pronounce his name. It's Iacasino. A little bit of an Italian spelling there. Iacasino, just able to chip Mennel for the first goal of the match, but Fort Wayne able.
Yeah, really
a
cheeky move, as we used to call it. He kind of snuck in behind the defender and just almost a hockey move where he deflected it up and over and made the absolute best use of his spacing there. So
certainly so.
But we'll see if FC can capitalize on the momentum that they've had just as we got to halftime here. They, again, a lot sharper with their passing, a little bit better balance and shape across the field. So hopefully they'll be, again, able to capitalize and put another one in the net.
So Frank there seeing to give some instructions to the team. Frenchie, as he likes to be called.
And as we were saying earlier in the broadcast, really has the personality, and I can see where he would be a team favorite from both sides of the bench, from the players' point of view, but also from the coaching staff, because he can become the eyes and ears on the field, I think, and we're fortunate to have him here.
Yeah, he's one of the other players that was a professional before this year, also playing with Michigan Stars alongside Dakota Lopsiger. So these two men came down. Fort Wayne FC saw what we were doing and wanted to be a part of it. So it's good to have that mix of experienced veteran players alongside the younger players.
So here we are, and quickly coming down the field. And got a tricky touch, couldn't get it under control there. But
we've got some players on, but new players on for Indy 11, but I'm not entirely sure. And we've got one or two on for Fort Wayne FC as well. We're going to work to figure this out. I see Bill Okumu is on for Fort Wayne FC for Ajibade. So Bill Okumu on for Fort Wayne FC, Ajibade off. And then I believe that is Hillary Otiambo is in. And off. So we've got Bill Okumu on, Hillary Odiambo on, Mustafa Katab on for Fort Wayne FC. And who am I missing here? Number 14, Nkosi Graham. Those are the four substitutions for Fort Wayne FC here at the second half. Indy 11 has made a couple of changes as well. I see that Kabiru Ghaffar is on. Good ball over top to one of the new players, Ed Voiles. Voiles is one of the new players on for Indy 11 alongside Ghaffar. I believe Alt came off for Indy 11. And that's the only one that I can see for right now, at least figure out for right now. So let's get back to the action. Free kick here for Indy 11 in the 47th, 48th minute. It's in a dangerous position as well. Can't quite see a number, so I'm not entirely sure who is standing over this, but it's whomever the captain is. I think it's Diego Sanchez, number 10, standing over the free kick here. They've not committed a lot of players up, so they might be trying to maybe not play the ball in. Oh, he shoots it, hits the wall, and it's going to go out for a corner kick for Indy 11 here in the 48th, 49th minute. Corner not delivered past the first defender, but gets a second bite at the cherry. Comes out to Nkosi Graham, and it hits off his elbow, handball, and a free kick.
And that was a bit of an unfortunate bounce. They had some numbers running forward at speed there, and came up off the turf into his arm, and coming back to the Indy 11, but off the end for a goal kick.
You know, I've got the window open right in front of me, and besides the fact that it being cooler, you probably, if you're watching at home, you probably don't really tell that, man, storm's rolling through. It just looks like it's a little bit darker, a little bit wetter, so it's nice that we've got a nice clear patch right now. Hopefully, we'll be able to get in this second half.
Garrett Bloom, another of the FC players, taken off the field at halftime.
We're still working through this, I promise you. Working hard. Riley Lynch is on as well for Fort Wayne FC. He's the one on the ball right now, trying to deliver the cross. Kind of deflected off each other and came back in. He's driving in, tries to cut it back to Otiambo. Otiambo with the shot. And the Indy 11 defender is able to step in front of it. Ronstadt Stevens. Back to Moriyasu. Okumu not able to retain possession. Ball comes out to Cornwall. He's driving. Trying to get past the Indy 11 defenders. He's not able to do so. Reckon Menzie able to get the ball away from Cornwall, but it comes back to Fort Wayne. Here's Otiambo to Okumu. Good ball.
That's a good sharp pass, yeah.
From Moriyasu. Cornwall able to get a cross in, but it's over everybody.
Would have done well to just cut that one straight back. He had a couple of supporting players there right about the penalty spot.
Yeah.
Decided to take it to the backside instead.
Here's Gafar. Ball not able to get there. Menel clears his lines. Mustafa Katab not able to settle it. Ball into Iacino. Iaxino. Somebody in the chat, tell me how to pronounce this name. Somebody who's Italian. Help me with the pronunciation, please. Iaccino. I know it's a hard C and then a S.
Iaccino.
Yeah, but Iaccino, says Ken. I'm going to believe him. So goal kick for Fort Wayne here in the 58th minute. Frank just sort of shoves the player out of the air. I'm not sure what was behind that decision, but He's really directing his players out there. Frank is. And he does have the captain's armband on, so that would make sense. Only I'm just now noticing it. So we've got the substitutions figured out for both teams. Thank you to our statistician, Hannah. Cover those here on the next dead ball. Indy 11 in possession, Crop. Trying to find Yakatsuno. Valorio. Playing it out, and it's goal kick for Fort Wayne. So the substitutions for both squads. Fort Wayne FC. Nkosi Graham is in for Victor Claudel. Riley Lynch is in for Usman Jallo. Mustafa Katab is in for Garrett Bloom. Otiambo is in for Abbas Ajibade. We've also got Bill Okumu is in. Haven't quite figured out who he replaced. And for Indy 11, questionable pass by Moriyasu there. A bit of miscommunication by the two there. The Indy 11 substitutions.
Yeah, it looks like they've moved Moriyasu to the center back, Caleb. So had been playing up on the right side, and they've moved him back, shifting around, give a little bit more stability there in the center back position.
Here's the corner kick delivered by Indy 11 to the back post. Sails over everybody. It's going to go in for a throw-in for Fort Wayne. So the substitutions for Indy 11. Voiles is in for Alt. Gafar is in. And Chavadia is in for Rodriguez. Top does well to maintain possession. Ronstead Stevens out for a nice pass to Lobsiger. Dakota doing well to pull the Indy 11 defenders out of position there. The forwards who were defending out of position. Just trying to create some space. Here's Otiambo. Playing in Lynch. Lynch shot away by Otiambo. Does well to follow up on the play. Good block there by the Indy 11 player. Lobsiger able to intercept the pass.
Yeah, it ended up being a pretty good opportunity for Fort Wayne there, and a bit of a deflection from the defender, but came back and struck pretty well. But as you say, a nice save.
Trying to find the long ball to Otiambo. Not able to get to it there. Well overhit. It's a throw-in for Indy 11. Trying to play Iakatsuno in, but I believe that's Moriyasu who was able to clear his lines for a throw-in for Indy 11. Indy still able to maintain possession. There's Fort Wayne coming this way.
Some good numbers up. Unfortunate.
Katab
touch just behind.
Trying to play that ball in. Here's Otiambo. Otiambo trying to play Cornwall in. Cornwall not quite on his horse. And it's a goal kick for Indy 11 here in the 58th minute. Here's Okumu, able to come up with the loose pass. Katab does well just to hold off his defender to keep possession for Fort Wayne, as does Frank. Indy just starting to press a little bit higher again. Last 3 or 4 minutes, but Fort Wayne doing well with quick passing to break him down. Here's Riley Lynch. Cornwall on the outside able to get to it, but not able to keep it in. Fortunately, those flags are they come out of place
A little bit
very
too
easily.
much, a little bit too much pace on that ball out to the corner. Again, great opportunity for Fort Wayne with lots of numbers forward, but can't get the ball back into the front of the goal.
It's off the head of Frank, and it's a throw-in for Indy 11. Fort Wayne players not dressing tonight, getting a little bit loud in the stands there. You love to see it. Your teammates supporting each other, even if they're not dressing. Good ball in by Sanchez, but Sanchez not able to find the feet of Iacasino. Still a throw-in for Indy 11 in a dangerous position. Here's Iacasino. Ball in. Mennel collects it easily.
He's been a lot more sturdy the last 45 or 50 minutes.
Yeah, as has the defense as well. As of now, and I don't want to institute the commentator's curse, but they've been a lot more sturdy. They've been sturdier is the word. The second half as well. Not as many mistakes, but Indy 11 still pressing hard to get that equalizing goal. Touch gets away from the Indy 11 player there. Fort Wayne come away with possession. Here's Riley Lynch. Out to Othiambo. Katab. Out to Dakota Lopsiger. Here's Moriyasu. Othiambo and Okumu doing well to link up in the center there to find Cornwall. Delivers a low cross in. Gets to the foot of Katab, but I'm not sure he had much awareness of it.
Again, another, what might have been a better opportunity. Fort Wayne had lots of players forward and just couldn't get that final service across in a position where we could take a play to goal.
The ball turned over to Katab. Katab lines up the shot, and it's just wide. A goal kick here in the 62nd minute.
It's like Mark Robinson and Amari Folks set to come in for the Indy 11. See who they're calling off here.
Nate Bessinger coming off for Indy 11, as well as Diego Sanchez.
So Sanchez, Bessinger out. Robinson, Folks are in.
Here's Othiambo, does well to win the ball away from the Indy 11 players. Othiambo and Okumu doing well in their debut tonight. I know they were two players that the club was really excited to bring in. They're young, going to be entering their freshman year of college next year. Indy 11 on the break here. Here's Iacasino. playing quickly in the final
Nice
third, but
step in.
Cornwall able to clear his lines. Here's Mustafa Khattab. Lobsinger doing well to try to maintain possession and a foul against Indy 11. But Bilokumu and Hillary Otiambo, two players that DeMarcus Beasley saw playing indoor in the winter somewhere. They're both originally from Kenya, but at the time living in St. Louis, still currently their hometowns, I do believe, or where they reside, rather. And DeMarcus saw them, liked them enough to bring them to the open tryouts, and they're two of the products that came through the open tryouts. And at 17, 18 years old, I think that speaks volumes of their ability to make it on this team as, I'm going to call them kids. They're still 17, 18 years old, quite a few years younger than a number of the players on this squad.
Well, and it's, as you were alluding there with those two examples, but many, many examples on the roster this year of players from all over the world who were in one place or another and were found by either DeMarcus or Mike Avery and made their way here to Fort Wayne. So it's quite the cosmopolitan roster.
Indy 11 on the attack here. Cornwall doing well to just keep that ball in front of him. And Cornwall's done pretty well tonight defensively. Good flick on by Alex Frank there. Here's Nkosi Graham. Using his speed to try to beat the defenders, maintains possession. Fort Wayne FC forced to work it back around.
Yeah, Graham had that nice run, and had he been able to push it past that defender, had a good opportunity, but chose to bring it back and maintain the possession, which is a good decision at that point.
Yeah, Revelorio for Indy 11 did well to just keep up with Graham. Just use his body a little bit to keep him from getting past him. So good defensive effort by Revelorio there. Here's Travadia trying to play the chip into Iakatsuno, but Mendel comes out and collects it. Wanted to play it quickly there, but didn't really have anybody to play it to. And he's instantly under pressure, and it's a goal for Indy 11 here in the 68th minute. Mendel elects to play the short pass.
Yet again, right?
To
We've
Ronstadt
made
Stevens.
mention of that a couple times tonight, Caleb. He puts it in position where Indy 11, with that aggressive forward pressure, strip that ball, and that's why you maybe choose not to do that as often as you do.
And with how
one strip and he's on to goal, and there we are, even at 2.
So we're back underway here at Shields Field in the 67th minute. Fort Wayne FC 2, Indy 11 2. The Indy 11 players still pressing high.
Yeah, it's just that old risk-reward, isn't it, Caleb, where, boy, it's just, even if nothing amounts to a ball further down the field, you don't risk giving that easy opportunity away to that striker, right? He's very much worth his extra effort to strip the ball and win it away, because now he's only a step from goal.
So Fort Wayne FC under pressure once again by Indy 11. Mendel not really able to clear his lines. It falls to him and a nice flick on. But the shot not able to get away for Fort Wayne or for Indy 11, excuse me. The ball comes out to Frank. Frank plays it quickly up to Nkosi
What a nice
Graham.
ball to Graham, yes. And he does get past this time.
He's got no help there. Mustafa Khattab was marked. and Othiambo was arriving very late. So Graham,
one of the
doing what he
problems with
thought he
that
could.
quick break, right, is
Yeah.
you just don't have the support behind you. So made the decision to take it all the way to goal himself and didn't really honestly have much of an angle there. So
Yeah.
not a high percentage shot. Did well to get there, but would have been great to have a support player that he could drop it back to and have a wider angle on that goal.
Here's Cornwall trying to drive in. Shouts from the, I would say the fans, but I think it's mostly the other Fort Wayne FC players not dressing. Shouts of a foul there, but nothing doing. We're playing on. Ball over top. Mennel able to clear his lines. Voiles not able to get on the end of it. But it's a throw-in for Indy 11 here in the 69th minute.
Kind of a little bit of a Svetnov imitation there from Mr. Mennel. Huh?
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
There's a statistic we'll have to have Hannah look up. How often you have a goalkeeper at each end head the ball away during the course of play.
The official stat was too many times.
Oh, he did well to bring that ball down.
Well, now I'm confused, Ken. Maybe my eyes are leaving me a little bit because we've got a goalkeeper substitution getting ready to come on for Indy 11. He's number 12. But there's a number 12 on the field. So I'm not entirely sure whether I'm seeing the correct number or if there are two number 12s for Indy 11. Not that it's super important to the match itself, but for us up here, it'd be nice to have some clarification. Good ball in by Moriyasu, finds Lynch. Lynch lets it run just a little bit to pull his defender out. Gets around the first guy. But the second defender able to slide in with the tackle, and it's going to be a corner kick for Fort Wayne FC in the 71st minute. Ball delivered in, back post. Trying to find Okumu. Okumu able to get a touch. Ball still bouncing around, and lines cleared only as far as Lopsiger. Makes its way back to Mennel. Good ball over top to Kitab. Kitab not able to control it. Here's Frank out to Riley Lynch. Over one player, over a second. Can't beat the third and fourth.
Did well to keep that ball close, though, and give himself a chance.
Here's Lopsiger. Back to Moriyasu. Okumu. Good vision by Okumu to just turn out of the pressure to find Othiambo in the middle, who plays the ball over top to Cornwall. Cornwall. Ball's just a little bit ahead of him.
Fort Wayne really taking advantage of that left flank here in the second half and again, not too far off. They can't seem to get that final delivery across right where it needs to be, but certainly making a lot of it.
Attempt of a no-nonsense clearance, but ends up back at them. Foul against Nkosi Graham and Fort Wayne FC. That was Warhaft trying to play that ball over top to Iakatsuno. Fort Wayne able to head it out, so it's a throw in for Fort Wayne. Beats one defender, beats two. Cross in, trying to find number 12 for Indy. Mennel able to collect it. The referee, she pulls the card out of her pocket for the collision between Mennel and Chavaria. And I'm not sure what Mennel is supposed to do there.
Yeah, he was in a position. The only thing I could say is maybe just a little extra flair as he made that contact that she kind of interpreted as him kind of taking advantage of the situation. And he just played straight through it. Again, she's closer to the play than we are, and
it looks like Chavaria is all right. Probably a little upset. So Fort Wayne retained possession there. Interesting choice by the referee.
Wondering about that myself.
If you're going to call a foul, I don't know. Graham able to keep it in bounds, but falls to the feet of the Indy 11 players. Moriyasu put under pressure by Gafar, but Mennel clears his lines. Fort Wayne called offsides there. It's a free kick for Indy 11 here in the 77th minute at Shields Field. Fort Wayne FC 2, Indy 11 2. Throw in for Indy here. Indy 11 have done well tonight off of throw-ins, playing quick 1-2 passing, break down the defense of Fort Wayne FC. But not able to make something happen there. To throw. For Fort Wayne.
Boy, after all the fireworks, turned out to be a pretty nice evening, actually, hasn't it, Caleb?
Yeah, it's cooled off nicely.
Just about right, and a nice ball through.
Ooh. And a tangle of feet between Graham and the Indy 11 player there. And took a little bit of a hard tumble there. Some people might think turf is soft, but it's not easy to play on turf, and it's certainly not easy to fall on the turf.
Nkosi Graham has certainly made some exciting play up in the front third for Fort Wayne FC, and maybe these final 13 or 14 minutes, we can take advantage of that a little bit.
Him and Riley Lynch have done real well to put them under pressure in the attack, really driving directly at them, and that's something that we... Indy 11's in. Here's Gafar. Mennel does well with the breakaway save.
Very nice. He has been rock solid the last 60 minutes or so.
He has certainly grown into this game, that's for sure. Great save by Mennel. But we talked about it last game that Fort Wayne does better when they play directly at the opposing defenders instead of trying to work it back and forth. And that's something that Graham and Riley Lynch have been able to do tonight, is to drive directly at the Indy 11 defenders. And
we've talked about that with Amawaku when he's in there.
Here's
there's a
Katab.
nice,
Picks it off the player and
boy.
pulls it just wide. It's going to be a goal kick here in the 79th minute.
Similar sort of lackadaisical approach from a defender from Indy 11 there, and Fort Wayne trying to take advantage of it. Looks like we got somebody coming on for Frenchie here.
Well, I thought he was already on.
Yes,
this
I
is
thought as
Beto
well.
Anaya.
Yes,
both
I
teams.
seem to recall maybe they've made agreement
Yeah.
to allow an in and out, because I kind of recall his being on the field already as well.
Number 10, Beto in for number 7, Alex.
Alex Frank off, put in a hell of a shift tonight. Worked his tail off there in the midfield to make sure things were happening. Here's Chavaria. Finds who on our roster is Ed Voiles, but might also be Gabe Engel. Not entirely sure. There's 2 number 12s on the field for Indy 11 right now, and 1 number 12 on the roster. So, regardless, it's a corner kick for Indy 11 here. Ia Katsuno standing over it. Delivers it low, but Okumu able to clear it out. Graham trying to hold it up. Ball still bouncing around, trying to play it over top to Warhaft, excuse me. But it's a throw in for Fort Wayne. Cozy able to head it out. Another throw in for Indy 11. Gafar does well to beat Lynch there. Shots away for Indy. Number 12, the field player. Ball over top, trying to find Gafar. Moriyasu able to head it back to his goalkeeper in the safe hands of Metal. Moriyasu trying to find the feet of a teammate.
Good fortune for Fort Wayne FC on that one. Indy 11 pushing it across the face of the goal pretty easily. The final strike taken away.
Here's Otiambo and Akumu. Plays that pass just a little bit too far ahead of Otiambo, and foul called against him. And a yellow card given to Hillary Otiambo. And I'm blanking on the word obstruction. There we go. Pretty sure referee's calling obstruction on that. Not surprisingly, as we end the match here, things getting just a little bit testier. Both teams trying to search for that second goal. And we've
Somebody
got
down for Fort Wayne FC on the far side there.
that's Miles Cornwall.
Is it Cornwall?
He's not getting up real quickly, so I wouldn't be surprised with maybe a combination of that knock and also playing 85 minutes if they could probably get another sub in. I can see from here he's rubbing his calf, so we'll see what happens, but the only player up right now for Fort Wayne FC is Victor Claudel. Yeah, it looks like just a possible calf cramp for Miles Cornwall. And the trainer signaled for a sub. He looks to be done for tonight.
Back in.
And make sure to join us for our next match here at Shields Field Stadium. Another friendly against what's going to be a quality opponent. FC Cincinnati 2, the MLS Next Pro team. Obviously associated with FC Cincinnati. That's going to be June 7th at Shields Field Stadium. Kickoff is at 7 p.m. If you can join us, you can get your tickets on fortwaynefc.com/tickets. And we'll be live streaming the match as well. So we're back underway here at Shields Field Stadium after the injury.
Good to see Cornwall moving to the extent he was. It kind of concerning as long as he was down on the pitch itself, but
as Ken mentioned, Garrett Bloom back in. Here's Otiambo, finds Lynch. Lynch dancing around, not able to maintain possession, but it only falls as far as Moriyasu. Moriyasu and Anaya link up, comes back out to Lynch.
oh, nice touchback.
And a shot away, and it's a goal for Fort Wayne FC. Beto Anaya with the nice curler back post, a nice 1-2 by Mustafa Khattab. The layoff to Anaya, and he buries it one time to give Fort Wayne FC the lead here in the 88th minute. Fort Wayne FC 3, Indy 11 2.
Yeah, that's one of the finer finishes you're going to see. Found that back corner and slotted it home. So a good flurry, though. A great sequence for Fort Wayne FC on that one, where ball was moved around. And as you mentioned, Riley really making some things happen early on and kept the ball alive, and we get the result.
So throw in here for Indy 11 in the 89th minute. Fort Wayne will do well to keep numbers back here in the dying minutes.
But I think they need to be continually aggressive defending as well, not to give Indy 11 too much space. And
because they've got the speed. They can.
Down. That's...
Here's Iakatsuno trying to make something happen. Akumu just able to poke the ball away. Iakatsuno, the perpetrator there against Indy 11, and it's a free kick for Fort Wayne here in what's about to be the 90th minute. Flick on by Katab. Falls to the Indy 11 defender. Lobsiger does well to maintain possession. Here's Katab. Flick over top, trying to find Othiambo.
That wasn't off by much.
A dangerous misdirection by the Indy 11 player, but defenders clear their lines. Fort Wayne in possession now. Lobsiger plays a long ball to Katab. Makes it out to Othiambo, who does well to maintain possession. A good battle between the two players, Othiambo and Fulks, Amari Fulks.
3 minutes of stoppage time.
And I don't see the referee hold up the board, but our PA announcer here says we've got 3 minutes of added time here at Shields Field Stadium. Fort Wayne FC 3, Indy 11 2. Beto Anaya put Fort Wayne up in the 88th minute, what could prove to be the game-winning goal. Long ball over top, trying to find Kafar, but it
Too
goes
much
out
on the wet turf.
Yeah, goes out for a goal kick here in the dying minutes. Here's Othiambo. Garrett Bloom not messing about, just lumps it forward. It's going to be a throw in deep in the defensive third of Indy 11 here in what is probably the 92nd minute.
That'll be a fitting reward from the FC roster to these loyal fans who stuck it out tonight.
Yeah,
through thick and thin.
quite a few of them as well. I know we had 1 or 2 rain delays last year, and we didn't have this many stick around, so it's nice to see on a Tuesday night. Here's Nkosi Graham trying to make something of a 4th goal, but ball's out for a throw-in for Fort Wayne in what's probably going to be one of the last kicks of the match.
I would think it's close.
Katab and Lobsiger just trying to maintain possession. This goes out for a corner kick for Fort Wayne.
Always good to have the ball 120 yards away from your goal.
Yes,
You have a
certainly so.
Single goal lead with under a minute to play.
Fort Wayne. And it's a penalty in the dying minute for Fort Wayne FC.
That was a bit of a hard tackle as well at this point in the match.
Probably
That's,
probably a bit of anger behind that.
Yeah. Hate to see that. That's kind of thing that can really have a long-term effect on a player receiving a tackle like that. Hate to see somebody lose an ankle.
Yeah. So the player offended against Nkosi Graham steps up, 12 yards out.
Love to see him hit this one. He certainly worked hard enough to earn a goal in the second half.
Certainly
and,
so.
Be good to see him.
And he buries it for the fourth goal. And he puts the final nail in the coffin of Indy 11 Academy tonight. Fort Wayne FC 4, Indy 11 2. Referee probably just going to blow her whistle shortly after the kick. Indy pushing numbers forward just to try to claw something back. And there's the final whistle here at Shields Field. Fort Wayne FC comes away as victors of the